Welcome back, YouTube. Welcome back. It is time for the second half of the Case of the Golden... Nope, I've just went to buy DLC. Nope. The Case of the Golden Idol. We did Chapter 1 yesterday, all 3 acts. We've done 2 acts of Chapter 2. We're now on to the last one, Part 6. Let's do it. Let's solve some puzzles. The explosive events in the forest cabin. Okay, we got 2 things we can click on out here, and then we can go in there. Burkham Workhorse is written on the cart. A box of confectionery. A picture of 6 hats. Interesting. A picture of 6 hats. Henchman for hire in Timberbrook region. Belly Cracker. Oakwood Gang Brawler. Robbed. Near, I play that at nights. I'm just doing it every night. But I might not do it tonight because I'm actually having to go engage with people in real life. It's horrible. I hate it. Belly Cracker Oakwood Gang Brawler. Robbed. Hardy Abe. Burkham Workhouse Brawler. Has a cart. Little Billy. Hobbs Gang Burglar enters through chimneys. Little Billy comes through the chimneys. And Jack Nails. Timberbrook Inn Burglar. Picklock. So we got Xena in the chat who has just finished playing this game, or at least playing these chapters, either last night or earlier today. So if we got stuck, we've got someone here who can give us little hints and tips. Thanks for being here, Nia. We'll be here when you get back, probably. Maybe. Right. We have a scene here where... Thank you very much for being here, Nia. See you later. Okay, we've got a scene here. This is the helper. We've seen her. She was in the previous scene. She had smutty books. Ah, by the gods, what was that? What have you got? Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. The infamous gentleman robber, Walter Keane, with a number of unnamed associates, held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed the passengers of all their valuables, kissed a young lady, then left. How scandalous. This is already the 5th robbery by the infamous gentleman, who, as is his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keane has been increased to £100. Okay. We've got a dead guy over a... Oh. We've got a dead guy over a... What the hell is there a guy doing? Very strange. Oh, he's got... Oh, it's this guy! Okay, hang on now. This is the guy. He was there with the person who got given the golden idol as part of the will. Then he was there when the guy died. They were all playing poker. This is the guy. People are dying because of this idol. Yeah, we said that. Yeah, she's clearly from the previous one. She's the older maid. She wasn't involved in the killing though. Oh, and there's little Pee-Pee. Go, coin, go. Go, coin, go. What? Go, coin, go. Is Coin the dog? Okay. Little Pee-Pee. Everyone, you are not to visit any village or city without my permission. At no point may you disclose the location of the cabin. Mr. David Goran, you're in charge of all security and arms. We've heard mention of David Goran loads in the previous missions. Miss Lucia Smith, you will taste any food you cook before it is presented to me. She's testing for poison. He's panicking because someone got poisoned in the previous chapter. Little Pip, you are in charge of Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon. Both must be fed daily. Okay, they're animals. Edmund Cloudsley. So he's scared for his life after what happened in the previous chapter. Which is fair. We got a little scarecrow. We got a dead guy. The man is breathing but appears to have lost consciousness. Oh, he's alive! Oh, he's alive. Okay, right. He's got money. He's got his pistol. He's got a key. One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I will arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me directions. And be quick before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. Why are they sending corpses about? I do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note that I do not want it too decayed. The more recently it has died, the better. EC. Okay, so Edmund's looking for a corpse. I think he's going to fake his death. I think Edmund's going to fake his death. Oh, look, the idol. Whoa. Optional. Oh, shit. Filling in the idol is optional. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Okay, that is interesting. Right, okay. Okay. Very cool. Ah. So this is the guy with the sword. So what, this is that John guy? He's got one of the ruby rings. They definitely mean something. That's likely the cult or whoever. Right, shall we go out and see what's blowing a gale out here? Whoa! What the hell is happening in here? Right, there's the idol. There's the idol. A small weight is tied to a pull-down lever at the back of the idol. 16. It weighs 16 whatevers. Interesting. So it was trapped. I imagine it was booby-trapped. Yeah, it was likely booby-trapped, and then when they tried to open it, the weight pulled and it exploded? I'm not sure. Let's carry on. There's fruit. There's just fruit. A rotten apple and a green apple. Alright. There's fruit. I didn't know. Yeah, that surprised me. Didn't see that coming. A loaded pistol. You alright, big man? This is him. This is the guy. This is EC. Edmund Crawley. Is this what it's all been about? Vacuum. This simply did not work. After I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. Vacuum V2. Attempted with this input and it was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. Interesting. Okay, we're going to be figuring some stuff out. Gem. Gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship in an open sea. First step, get gold by aiming at the target. Second step, aim at an empty vessel to retrieve it. What? Okay, okay. Unknown effect 14. If the implications of this are what I surmise, this could be a tremendous discovery. The next step is to progress from fruit to some more advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. This is vitally urgent. Right, okay, so... is he bringing apples back to life? Is that what's happened here? Spontaneous combustion, we've seen this one work. We've seen this one work. You cannot combust the target if you have not performed the freezing beforehand. Interesting. The speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I have performed the little upside down J before it. Freezing. Observation. Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded and the glass shards flew everywhere. Okay. Safety notice. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target and it can see. If it's red, it is ready for input and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform input and it will turn red afterwards. A dot J. So it's either an upside down J or a dot J. Okay, jeez. This is about to get complicated. This is about to be complex. A shard of a vase. Man's got tattoos on his hands. Man's got a couple of little, maybe darts. I don't know. Look at his face. He's got a gun and a saw. A set of lockpicks, and a note. I finally have the location of my target. Meet us on November 10th, Friday, in the Timberbrook Inn and bring all your tools. You get your share as we agreed. WK. WK. Now, we know that this guy is the guy. I recognize him. This is Edmund Cloudsley. And we know that to be true. We know you are Little Pip from the previous one. We know that... let me think about this. We know that you are somebody. We know that you are somebody. Lucia Smith, is it? I think so. Let's finish looking at the clues in this room first, eh? Interesting. The door had been barred shut, like fully barred shut. Oh, is that maybe why he had the saw? Has he like sawed that open? Weird. Oh my god, look at this dude. He's got a little belly club. Okay. And the door seems to be... Okay. Okay, so we've got all the... We've apparently got all the clues. We've got everything we need. We got drawings of hats. Right, okay, so... this is very interesting. This is very interesting. Right. Okay, so this dog is either called Black Bestia or Golden Doubloon. And I'm assuming the horse is the other one? Can we see your tag? Do you have a... no, okay. Go coin, go. Wait. Coin. Is the dog coin? As in... a golden doubloon. Now, this fella has been in the previous chapters, and if I had a better memory, I'd be able to remember his name. You are, who are you again? David Goran? Are you David Goran? Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, let's come out. Let's come out. Wow, okay, jeez. So, do you want help? No, not at all. We're only just getting started. Ask me again in like 10 minutes. I'm good right now. Let's do some figuring out. We've got 2 men who tried to open this, and the idol activated, I assume. It then burst. That looks like air. It's just air, I assume. Sent them flying, which has blown this dude way back. Whoa. Now, something has hit this dude in the head. And it might have just been, you know, all this blowing. There's blood there. There's a little bit of blood on the table, actually. Or maybe that's just... I'm maybe just seeing things. Interesting. Okay, okay. Okay. Billy Cracker, Oakwood Gang Brawler, Robber. Hardy Abe, Burkham Workhorse Brawler, has a cart. Burkham Workhouse. Oh, Burkham Workhouse. Hang on. Okay, the 2 guys inside. One of them is Hardy Abe. Picklock. Jack Nails. We know it. It's Jack Nails and Hardy Abe. Oh, we're smart, y'all. This guy has got lockpicks. He's Jack Nails. You're Jack Nails. I see you. Which means this guy is... What did you have on you, sir? What did you have on you? Just a billy club. But you must be the one with the cart. Yes, that's right, of course. One of them's got a cart. Hardy Abe has a cart. Right. So you are Hardy Abe. Hardy Abe. Perfect, right, we're getting there. Which means you are... I know you. You're David Goran, is that right? Which must make this fella... Huh. Who are you? You're not Walter Keane, are you? No, that's just one of the people. Oh, you are? Haha, yes, okay, sick. Okay, cool. Cool as hell. We got them all. Right. Yeah, he doesn't look like... He was in one of the previous ones, Walter Keane. I guess he didn't look like that very much. I don't know, very strange. Right. So we've got all the people. We've got to fill in the scenario. The hat is a dead giveaway. Did he have that hat on in the previous chapter? I don't remember that. But filling in the golden idol here is optional. And that's very interesting. Now, I know what it is we need to do. I've got he's the gentleman robber. Right, so here's what we need to do, right? We need to decipher what each of these buttons actually does. And the way we do that is in these notes. Where are the notes? This dude's notes. These. For example, he has said that he did the .j with the O. After I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. So this one makes things vanish, I guess. Vacuum 2. Attempted with this input and it was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. So we, I guess, want something like... Don't send it to me now. Don't send it to me. So we could assume maybe, right, that this one here, this one, matter, heat, vase, clumped. Oh, I mean, when I solve it, you'll take a screenshot and take it to yours. Okay. I like that. Right, let's read a few of the others then. Let's read a few. The vacuum has given us some clues. They're both upside down J ones. Gold filtering. So upside down J with the whatever that is absorbs the gold into the idol. And then this one puts the orb, puts the stuff away. And the only difference is the dot. So maybe dot is intake and no dot is like output? Is that a thing? No, it's not. Is there like a yes and no and on and off? Yeah, I guess there's increase and decrease, maybe? Assuming we're referring to the contents of the golden idol. No, it would be the other way around then. Because it's the one with the dot takes it in, and then the one without the dot puts it out. So I'm going to assume I am... there, but it's one version of that. This is something to do with it. Now, I guess matter is this one, because it's the gold, unless it's actually just gold. Yeah, they're both gold, but it might just be that he's only used it on gold. It could work on anything. So let's keep that maybe. Now, this one, the upside down J, the circle, and then the symbol here, seems to have restored a decayed apple back to life. So, who knows? Spontaneous combustion, right? Here's the interesting thing, right? So spontaneous combustion oh, it's decreasing and increasing heat. Yeah, it is. So these symbols must represent like a person's heat or something like that. Because spontaneous combustion is making them really hot. The dot is freezing them. So it would be to... Thank you, Mar. I may ask for that in a bit. So is there temperature? There's heat. Okay, so... Right, okay, we're doing it. So spontaneous combustion, so the one without the dot is definitely increase. The one without the dot is definitely increase and decrease. This one here, likely heat. Likely heat. Maybe. Yeah, gem's fine, that's fine. Okay, okay, okay. We are gonna go for... Yeah, that symbol might not just be gold, though, eh? It might just be matter in general. Now, this vacuum one is interesting. This is teaching us what this circle is on its own. Because... Oh yeah, it'll be remove matter. Remove matter. Like, gone. Look beyond the veil of knowledge to find the answer within. That's a great message. First time chatter. Jettlers. No. Jattlers. Welcome in, Jattlers. We're solving puzz. We're solving puzz. So, that's remove. We know remove. That must just be like matter. So this is remove air. So we're gonna go that decrease matter and air. God, I love puzzle games! Yes! Okay. Okay. Xena, take a screenshot. I love using my brain for stuff, you know? So often I'm just banging my thumbs on the control. Oh, hit the man with a big whip, shoot the gun. I need to make my brain go sometimes, you know? Right. If he ever needs it, yeah. Right. So, we need to start filling all this in. And ideally we'd do it, what do we absolutely know? When blank and blank entered the room. Okay, we know those two. We know those two. That's Jack Nails and Hardy Abe. So we can fill those two in right away. You are Jack Nails and Hardy Abe. Entered the room, the blank, and killed them both. Are you a big puzzle gamer in general, or just a deduction puzzle kind of guy? I always love puzzle games in general. I love them so much. My favorite games ever made, some of them are puzzle games. I love the Monkey Island games. I don't know if you've ever played The Witness. The Witness is a perfect video game. The Witness is one of the only perfect video games that exists. I love it so much. Yeah, I love puzzles. I love stretching my brain for things like this. That's what I used to love about horror games. Old horror games were like half horror, half puzzle. I loved it. Nowadays, horror games are just really, really scary. It's awful. Give me some puzzles. Right. Duh needed a blank. Duh, along with accomplices, delivered a blank. Oh, it's a corpse. Yeah, please recommend me puzzle games more. I would love that. I'm always looking for new puzzles. New puzz. The blank. The vase exploded. I mean, it didn't explode, but like, yeah. I'll play that one day, Xena. I'll play Contradiction one day, I assure you. It's on the list. Okay, so Edmund... Let's do this with the mouse. Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. He needed a corpse. Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. Yep, we're getting there. Do, along with accomplices. Oh, right, we know that. We know that. That is, you are... David Goran, along with accomplices, delivered a... We're gonna say corpse? Wait, did they deliver a corpse? Is there actually a corpse anywhere? A scarecrow. They delivered a scarecrow. Wait, why would they deliver a scarecrow? Delivered a scarecrow? Is that really what happened? Oh no, the scarecrow's not there. Coffin, I guess. Can of Wormholes, an amazingly simple, innovative puzzle game that takes inspiration from things like Wormbird, I forgot the name of the game, Lamau, and Stephen's Sausage Roll. Okay, after this we'll look up Can of Wormholes, and we'll also look up the other ones you mentioned. Right. The amount of air in a sealed vase, I guess. We want to say increased it. Meanwhile, somebody increased the amount of air in a sealed vase. It's likely the big man here. Walter Keane. It's likely Walter Keane that did it. Yeah, it's very likely Walter Keane who did it. Upon entering, David Goran suddenly... No, wait, it would be... David Goran's the one dying. So it would be upon entering... Is it maybe her? Is it maybe Lucia Smith? Suddenly shot? No, he's clubbed maybe? Did she do it? This guy got donked in the back of the head. Maybe by this guy? He's got a gun, he's got the thing. Does your club have blood on it? No. No. The saw is an interesting, the saw is a weird one. The saw is throwing me off. So... You got hit with something in the back. Nope. Upon entering... Would it be Walter Keane, maybe? Did he do that too? No, because meanwhile, Walter Keane is doing the spell. I assume. So, we'd say that it was maybe... Could it possibly be Little Pip? Did Little Pip club David Goran? No, he didn't. Right. Let's just have a think about this. Let's have a think about this. Have we got everything right? Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. That is definitely correct. David Goran, along with accomplices... Now, he is David Goran, right? The dying guy? Yes, he is. David Goran, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Now, there's nothing else in here that I can choose besides coffin. Because what they delivered is a coffin with a scarecrow in it. So it can't be a corpse. So they delivered a coffin. So far, this is all correct. Upon entering, somebody suddenly... Nope. Upon entering, somebody suddenly hit David Goran. And that's why he's down like this. Now, it's not her, because she's got no weapon. It's not him, because he's a little coward. It's not this guy because it says that at the exact same time, he's doing the spell on the vase, I assume. No, that'll be this guy doing the spell on the vase. Perhaps. Right, hang on then. Hang on then. Maybe Walter Keane smashed David Goran. And it was Edmund Cloudsley who did the thing. So what would Walter Keane have hit him with? Did he shoot him? Nope. Did he club him? No, it's wrong. It's just wrong. Okay, okay. Damn it. Hang on. We get rid of the ones we're not sure of. There we go. Right. Suddenly blank David Goran. Yeah, that's right. Meanwhile, someone increased the amount of air in the sealed vase. Yeah, that's for sure. So when Jack Nails and Hardy Abe entered the room, the vase exploded and killed them both. Now he's holding his gun. So maybe he is the one that shot. What is she holding? Oh my god, she's holding the, They're so... People are watching me play video games and getting frustrated. Okay, so... What's the deal with the weight on the thing then? That's interesting, eh? There's a weight on it. Oh, so that it would say... Oh, yeah, I don't know. Weird. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. You stop stressing me out. Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. That is correct. David Goran, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Also correct. That top two, done. Boom. Upon enter... You are the one stressing me out. Upon entering blank blank, suddenly blank, David Goran. It's got to be shot, right? It's got to be him. It's got to be him. It's got to be... It's got to be... If he was shot, he'd be dead. No, yeah, that's true. You're right. Okay, so maybe Walter Keane didn't shoot him, but he's got a gun. You know? Do you see a hole? No, it says he's just... The man is breathing but appears to have lost consciousness. So he's just been, like, knocked out. So maybe he got knocked out with, like, this guy's club. Maybe this guy did it. There's a little thing here. Look, there's a little bit there, but that's not... Is that what you mean? This hole? In the wall? Okay, so... That's nothing, lol. Okay, good. Good. So we're gonna say then that it was Hardy Abe. Upon entering, Hardy Abe clubbed David Goran. Meanwhile... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Meanwhile, Walter Keane did a spell. But it might be the main man. It actually might be Edmund Cloudsley. But then again, he is hiding. He is hiding. Two or fewer. Yeah, it's Walter. It's Walter here. It is Walter Keane here. No, the scroll is not filled in correctly. Interesting. Right, okay, so that is Edmund Cloudsley. Two or fewer slots are incorrect. We're so close. Two or fewer. Walter's sneaking in, not doing spells. No, isn't he the one that just locked them in? Oh, I'm confused about what's going on in here. Why is there a saw in the door? Why is he in a chest? I'm very confused. Okay, so... Two or fewer slots are incorrect. So maybe it was someone else who clubbed. Maybe she did it. Lucia, did you do this? No, you didn't. Okay, so it was him. She's holding something. Look, she's holding this. She's holding... She could have clubbed him with whatever she's holding. But it was Abe. It was Hardy Abe, because now 2 or fewer slots are done. Club David Gorant. Meanwhile, Edmund Cloudsley increased... So this must not be... Wait, what do you mean, no? What do you mean? No, don't... No. The scroll is not filled in right. 2 or fewer slots. Right, so that's correct. So is that. What am I doing wrong? Jack. Nails. Right, let me think about this. Let me think about this. The V. Should we tell him since he's so close, or do we let him suffer? Let me suffer it out. Let me suffer it out. I will suffer. Right, Edmund Cloudsley, is it maybe decrease? Oh no, wait. Maybe he decreased the amount of air in the sealed. No. He increased the amount of sealed. Is this one maybe? Is it this one? Did he do it right? So what's his name? He's what? No. Is this Walter Keane up here? Yes! We're so smart. I'm so smart, it hurts. My brain's so big. God, it hurts to have such a giant, smart brain. To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed 2 of the intruders. Edmund, you're so smart. Then, sir, coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off, but my master Lord Edmund Cloudsley got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured... Wait, what? Edmund Cloudsley got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died, bless his soul. They are covering up his death. They are faking Edmund Cloudsley's death. Oh ho ho ho! Here we are, y'all. Chapter 3. Chapter 3. The strange practices of a secretive society. Right, here we go. Whoa, where are we? This is a weird place. Ah! You good, dude? Hi, we know that symbol. You work for the baddies. And, yeah, we've seen this. This was in one of the letters that Edmund got that was like, we're gonna come and kill you, you bitch. Was this. You're a villain. A hat. Nope. He's got a pistol. He's got a rope. He's got to David Goran for reliable service from EC. Now, you tell me Does that look like David Goran to you? No, it does not. Unless it does, and I'm an idiot. David, the gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons, WK. Okay, so this dude got a hold of David's stuff, but now he's also tied up? Okay, okay. We're taking notes. Pistol, sword, coat, a drawing of hats. What's with the hat drawings? We got small curved shoes and bigger pointy shoes. Oh, maybe a third set actually. No, oh, hang on. This is 2 sets of footprints dragging something. I assume dragging this dude. But only one of them walks off up this way, and the other one walks off this way. Interesting. Okay. God, I love the music. I love the music. Oh, we're in. We are in. No, you're not. You're not David Goran. You're absolutely not, right? Yeah, you're absolutely not. You're not. Get out of here. Get out of here. Right. Brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. So this is the Brotherhood. Remember the Brotherhood of Masks that sent him a letter being like, we're gonna fucking kill you, you villain. They even referred to him as a snake, actually. The Dark Hands, the Proud Beasts, and the Water Snakes. Whoa. Interesting. Okay. 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 Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. Masters have 3 eyes, stewards have 2, initiates have 1. Okay. We got a lot of reading here, strap in. Masters, I venture on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic, and with great resolve, punish the despicable enemy. They're talking about the Golden Idol. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin, but the devil had prepared a treacherous trap and explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey assassin warrior, David Goran, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I am forced to go into hiding, because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchman, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken, Walter Keane. Interesting. I'm gonna get a little drink here. So wait, when was the first one? The first one was January 5th, 1789. This one is October 20th, so much later that same year. Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skill. I have finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken, Walter Keane. Now, this is the January of the following year. Illuminated Masters, I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our Dark-Hand brother, Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a He is a liar and a thief. There's not a space there. There is spelling errors all throughout this game. Because he is a liar and a thief. I am certain that on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. Okay. Reading's over. Reading time's over. Geoffrey, you a bitch. Whoa. Hello. What's going on in here? I guess we just start from this side and work our way across, right? It's a man carrying a house. With a 1 above him. It's a man eating something. With a 2 above him. It's a fish in a house. With a 3. And it's a man wearing a jacket in summer and wearing nothing in winter. 4. Prepare to receive what you have earned. He's got a ruby ring. The ring is clearly people who are in this brotherhood. Oh, he's got 2. He might be about to give this guy one. Now, this guy is clearly about to be an initiate, 1 eye, for the Proud Beasts. February 10th. This is before the other notes we read. Brother, a member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If our brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March the 14th and fulfill your role in the rites of the Brotherhood. Council of Masters. February 10th, 1798. February 10th, 1798. 1790. That is 8 years later. Yeah, these messages take place over the span of 1 year. And then this note he's got is from 8 years later. Interesting. I have signaled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. Whoa, hang on. Oh, Mar, that's not a clue, that's an error. Oh, interesting. Okay, I thought we were trying to paint a much bigger picture here of how much time had passed. But we got Mar in the chat here saying that might just be a bug. Might just be a continuity error. Administered by Proud Beast Steward. Snail, fire, water, tree. Evaluation. Tree, fire, time, water. Transition. Administered by Water Snake Master. Okay, thank you, Mark. Admission. Administered by any master. Okay, so is it to do with the pictures he's hung up? So, Right, give me a second, actually. We've got someone carrying a house. Which would likely be the snail, right? Yeah, it's the snail. So it's either inception or admission we're doing here. Then it's either fire or time. So let's check the next one. Fire or time. Maybe time. Who knows? But then the third one is a fish. So the third one would be water. Okay, so it could be inception or admission. So the last one is either a tree or a star. Okay. So what happens if I click the mass? It wants me to put... Oh, I see, I see. It wants me to put who's with who and what they're doing. And I won't know what role he is until I've figured out what these actually stand for. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So, yeah, this is sick, right? I think this is the ritual of... No phrases found yet for this category. Did I just not pick them up? Inception, evaluation, transition, admission. Okay, okay. So we need to figure out what the fire, the tree, and the time are. And the star. I mean, that the fish in the house has got to be water, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, right? Okay, that's fine. So, we want to figure this out, then we want to figure out what role he's in by understanding what this is. Now, he is, I think, doing the ritual of admission, because he's joining, he's about to be joined as an initiate. This, I guess, is a... No, we don't have the information to do this yet. We don't have all the information, let's press on. Let's press on. Whoa! Interesting, right, okay. This is freaky as shit. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in the wine cups. Okay. Ritual of squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword... Whoa! The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Required decorations of the hall. The Grim Reaper. The never-tiring teacher. The feeder of mouths. Ritual of conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by an initiate. Required decorations of the hall. The never-tiring teacher. The keeper of treasures. And the mirror of the soul. Right-o. The ritual of dispute. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by Water Snake Master. Required decorations of the hall. The keeper of treasure, the never-tiring teacher, and the Grim Reaper. The house of the accuser and defender. This is the ritual of discord. Oh, we're doing dispute. They mentioned that it was a dispute. Hang on. The Keeper of Treasures, the Never-Tiring Teacher, and the Grim Reaper. Well, there's the Grim Reaper. I'm assuming the key is the Keeper of Treasures. And there's the other tags, a big book. A big book. The Grim Reaper, the Keeper of Treasures, and the Never-Tiring Teacher. The Never-Tiring Teacher is the book. Okay, so we are doing the Ritual of Dispute. Ritual of Dispute. Right, we're gonna need to actually start learning about the roles and stuff, so. Where's the thing again? It was, these are the 3. Proud Beasts, Dark Hands, Water Snakes. Right, that's fine, yep. Wear robes appropriate to the rank. So the Masters have 3 eyes, the Stewards have 2, the Initiates have 1. Where the hell are the eyes on these robes? The Griffin has spoken. A tray with a small vial of unknown substance. He's got a ring. The Griffin has spoken. He's got a ring too. The Griffin has spoken. He's got a little tankard and a ring. We got 2 cups. We got a ring and a mask. The man in the mask is not breathing. Let us await the results from the chamber below. A dagger and a ring. And now this dude is holding a ceremonial scepter and a ring. Okay, so if we check out the thing we're doing. So here we go, right. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, I'm so sick of my back getting sore when I'm streaming. Oh, I get a really sore back. Pains me greatly, physically and emotionally. Right. The scepter must be borne by Water Snake Master. The scepter must be borne by a Water Snake Master. There's the scepter. This guy's a Water Snake Master. So, Water Snake Master. Boom, boom. Easy peasy. Next up, it says, only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. Now, they're in the same coat. So they're the same rank. But he's in a different helmet. A different mask. Let's see. He's saying only steward or higher rank can be defender and accuser. But the only higher rank is master. So we have ourselves steward is the green one and initiate is the red one. Now, the question is, are you a proud beast and you're all furry? I think so. And you're a dark hand because you're creepy as hell? Yep. Okay, we got ourselves a set of rules to follow. Just a little, I freaking love this game. I'm having the best time. This is sick as hell. Okay, so you are a dark hand. Let's go back down there. I want to be there. I want to see it. Green coat, red thing. That means you are a steward of the proud beasts. So you are a proud beast steward. During the ritual of a proud beast steward to... Is that David Goren? No, it's not. It's Walter Keane. No. There are incorrectly filled in slots. Yeah, no shit. So who is this dude? I have signaled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate wherever it may be. Interesting, okay. Okay, he's put a little pillow down. He's obviously some fancy pants. So, the ritual of admission... Is it admission, though? Is it admission, though? It could be the ritual of evaluation. Maybe transition? Fire, water, snail, star. Oh wait, we can tell by who it's administered by. Hang on, he is a Proud Beast Steward. Administered by Proud Beast Steward, administered by Dark Hand Steward or Master, Water Master, administered by any Master. It's Inception. We are doing Inception, administered by Proud Beast Steward. The ritual of Inception. Proud Beast Steward on... Let me think about this. David Goran was the guy with the eyes that got bashed in the last one. And that's not him. It could be Walter Keane. But it's not. So it could be Lazarus Hurst. Sure, okay, cool. Okay, we've not seen that guy before. Okay, okay. So then in that case, the cups are... Who is this dude? He's a Dark Hand initiate. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. This dude's a Dark Hand initiate. Which looks like green, red. This person right here is not who they claim to be. This person right here is someone else. Yeah, for sure. Hang on. Let me just double check. He's a Dark Hand initiative. It's tattooed on his body. There's no faking that. There's no faking that. And the Dark Hand are the red ones. The green masks with a red body. And the only one of them is this one right here. This is... I'm on to you, sir. I'm on to you. Whoever you are. Oh, this game's cool as hell. Okay, okay, so... Right. Let me think about this then. Does he have pointy shoes? Sort of. Maybe. It could be... Right, here's what I'm currently thinking, right? Here's what I'm currently thinking. It was... Who are you, Dark Hand Initiate? Who are you? Masters. So you could be Walter Keane, but you're not, because we've seen Walter Keane. Is there a chance that you are Jeffrey Sinclair? You might be Jeffrey Sinclair. You're not Walter Keane. Didn't we see Walter Keane? Yeah, no. And then that means you're definitely not Lazarus Hurst either. But you're not David Goran either, because we tried that. Does it want me to say that you are a Dark Hand Initiate? Oh, I'm a fool. It's not looking for his identity. It's looking for that. Okay. God, we already knew that. It's tattooed on his back. Right. So, all that's left is this room. So we know that these two are masters. You're a proud beast master. You are a water snake master. You are a water snake initiate. You are a water snake steward. You're also a steward, but of the dark hand. Now you... Are you David Goren? Let's just put in the right, like, you'd be a dark hand initiate. Huh. Have I got this wrong? Proud beast, water snake, dark hand. Master, initiate, steward. Right. So. And it is the ritual of dispute, right? Yeah, it's the ritual of dispute. Okay. Yeah, this one here, this person here, is not who they seem to be. But I'm just trying to figure out, like, who it would be. It would clearly be, so you're just some initiate, you mean nothing. And this is the bag of someone drawing hats, I don't know. But this is David Goren's bag. He has stashed his bag here, by the looks of things. The hat's on a bit of paper so it doesn't get crumpled, you know? So... these footprints, the pointy ones leave? They leave. And I guess David Goren heads inside. So... you are David Goren. Now, it says they have to be bare feet. That's interesting, actually. That's interesting because of the pointy shoes. They've all got sort of pointy shoes. Are you something to do with this? You're the one with the pointy shoes. Maybe. What the fuck? Okay, we can fill out the very bottom sentence. Hang on, we can fill out the bottom sentence. Lazarus Hearst. We can fill out the bottom one. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hearst passed the... which one was it again? Inception. Lazarus Hearst passed the Inception ritual to become... it was a proud beast initiate. That bottom sentence is right. You can hold me to that. Someone challenged the other something. No, drank the other cup. Someone was to a ritual. Was signaled. No, challenged. To a... What was the challenge again? What one was it? It was a dispute. A ritual of dispute. So we'd go, was challenged to a dispute ritual. He with ambushed posing as challenged, no, signaled to somebody with a something, which something had no saying something with a, I'm not sure which cup had no poison. We're getting there, y'all. We're getting there. Okay, right. So there's two people inside. There's two people. We got two shifty individuals. This one, and I guess this one. Because he was in the cup thing. So, I'm gonna say that, I mean, they're working together, right? One of these David and the other one's Walter. Right? It's gotta be. I think. Unless the one dead's one of those. No. How can it be two or fewer? So one of these is right. Who's Jeffrey Sinclair when he's at home then? No. Two or fewer slots. There are incorrectly filled slots. Wait. How is it that there are two or fewer... What am I doing wrong? Right, hang on. Let me just double check that at least the robes are right. Yeah, you're an initiate. You're a proud beast master. You're a water snake master. Yep, you're a water snake steward. Yep, that's right. Have I gotten the names wrong? Is that actually the issue here? Are they not the names? David Goran and Walter Keane. No, Walter Keane wouldn't be working with David Goran. He's specifically written here calling him the enemy. Okay. 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and yeah, therefore I finally invested my pursuit with the help of Lazarus Hurst. Walter Keane. So is it possible that this dude's Walter Keane and they wanted to kill him? Hit me with a cryptic hint. Go ahead. Hit me with a cryptic hint. Two quarrels with one answer. A dispute is formed thereafter. There are incorrectly filled slots, which means more than 2. But then we put Walter Keane in here. Says there are 2 of your slots are incorrect, so we've narrowed it down. So that means that this is someone. This is our problem. They were trying to kill Jeffrey. No, because Jeffrey's down there, isn't he? No, that's Lazarus Hearst. So we want Jeffrey Sinclair, maybe? Maybe this dude is Jeffrey Sinclair that they were trying to kill? Yes. Okay. Okay. So why were they trying to kill Jeffrey Sinclair, I wonder? Illuminated Masters, I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hearst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted, because he is a liar and a thief. Right, so they are trying, this crew are trying to infiltrate this, like, inner circle. And they seem to be doing well at it. And now they've killed Jeffrey Sinclair, and they've got this guy admitted. Interesting, okay, right. Let's do this then. So it was Jeffrey Sinclair who was challenged to a dispute. No, it wasn't Jeffrey Sinclair that was challenged to a dispute. It wasn't. It will be Jeffrey Sinclair down here. Drank the other cup and died, for sure. But up here, we want to say that David Goran, posing as a Dark Hand initiate. David Goran, posing as a Dark Hand initiate, signaled Walter Keane. That's right? Yep. Signaled Walter Keane with a... I'm gonna say it's like the watering can he's got or something, right? Yeah, he's got like a little watering jug or whatever. With a tankard. We're getting there. So this would be Walter Keane was challenged. He with David Goran ambushed a Dark Hand initiate. God damn, we're good at video games. The scroll has been fulfilled. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that, during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poison. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup and his opponent drank the poison and died. Or at least that's what I think happened. At least that's what we think happened. Okay. Episode 8. Are these episodes? Is that what they're called? Episodes? Either way, number 8. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's weird that it's 8 years in the notes. Maybe it takes a long time for things to happen in the Brotherhood. The crowning celebration by the lighthouse. Let me just quickly... I'm actually, like I mentioned, I'm actually having to do real life at some point today, which sucks. So I'm just checking when that is. Oh, it's not till way later. It's not till like 9:30 p.m. Perfect. Okay. Let's do it. Right, we've got a whole deal going on here. We've got some stuff happening. Let's just start. Let's start with the body. It's a dark beast. Not breathing, severe wounds to dark. He's a dark beast, like the top one, the highest rank. His arm appears to be broken. Oh. Water Snake Master. Oh, he's a water snake, yeah. Lately I have experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this, with your magic? Desist immediately and know that, when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In my many voyages I have learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Proud Beastmaster. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humours. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. Both his legs appear to be broken. Interesting. Right, so this dude fell from up here, I guess. Oh, what is this? By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. General Alistair Koch. A trapdoor that connects the staircase to the top of the lighthouse. Not locked. Okay. So your man here was pushed. Oh, we got plenty of footsteps going back and forward from the body. Okay. Heavy oars. The masks. That was an actual miracle. Unbelievable. So there is a Griffin reborn. He's got the Seven stamp. A heavy seal with the number 7 on it. Shoes. He's not got pointy shoes. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you, brothers, to the great many changes. That's the guy. We've seen him. He's got the book. He's got Edmund Cloudsley's book. Miracle preparation. After the input, aim at the sky, press the lever to maximum position and hold for at least 10 seconds. At this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. Wait, so what are we absorbing? The rain? Miracle hypothesis. The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. Therefore, main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding on to the idol. Practice is paramount. Safety notice. Yeah, we've seen this. Okay, yep, very good. What ritual was he doing? Does not have pointy shoes, but does have little spurs on his shoes. And thus Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. A silver crown with gems. Normal shoes. Here, I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn. He's the one with the hat drawings. Whoever this dude is the problem. You're the guy. Whoa. A golden snuff box filled with opium powder. The golden idol is in a cane. Oh hey, that's the other end of that. That's the other end of this. Dear Master McBain, these threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practice this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. Then he presses a small lever on the handle of the cane and it grants him the power to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. Okay, Master McBain. So you are somebody McBain. Now, this was... I'm not sure who this was. He's got the pointy shoes, he's the one. Although he's not the only one. Dear Master McBain, I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Okay, so this is Lazarus, the dude that died? Because it was his cane. So what's Lazarus's name? What's the full... Wasn't there a thing? McBain, Lazarus. Where's the other notes? Listen to the music getting all messed up. What an honor to experience such a historical event. He's got a little clock set to 25 past 12. A ruby ring. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. Location, the lighthouse on Gull Island. Near the Horn of Godhead. Time noon. Present Lord Angus McBain. Alistair Koch. Dr. James Turner. Sir Walter Keane. And Mr. Lazarus Hurst. In charge of notes, Mr. Nicholas Maker. Oh, Nicholas Maker, the lawyer from the... maybe the very first chapter. Okay, you're Nicholas Maker. You're, thingy Lazarus. What was the... Lazarus Hurst? You are Angus McBain, is that right? Angus McBain? Yes, Angus McBain, okay. So we have Dr. James Turner and Walter Keane left. Is that right? No, we got 3 left. And we know that this guy's Walter Keane. We've seen Walter Keane a bunch. That's this guy. So we've only got 2 left. And they are Dr. James Turner and Lord Alistair Koch. Are you a doctor or a lord? Are you a doctor or a lord? Dear Water Snake Brother Maker, as the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Darkhand Master JT. Darkhand Master JT. So that's Dr. James Turner, the Darkhand Master. They're both masters. Rules. Oh, hey, here we go. The one who claims to be Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle but mere magic. Claimant is punished with death. If no one can repeat miracle, the masks fall. Claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. Okay. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. Interesting. That's very... Okay, this one's going to be fun to do. Right. Let's take Griffin Reborn from here. History. In 1725, the first Darkhand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying. Jumped off a cliff to his death. In 1756, Proud Beast Master Lord Pledsley performed a seance talking to the spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. In 1764, Darkhand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of homunculus. Lord Angus McBain produced a homunculus as well. In 1771, Proud Beast Master Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. Lord Angus McBain hypnotized the same man as well. Right, so Angus McBain is... Interesting, okay. Okay. Okay, so... It's... Somebody blackmailed someone else to find out how Lazarus what's Lazarus' surname again? Lazarus Hearst. Okay, so this one is someday how Lazarus Hearst would perform the miracle of... Which one was it? Griffin? Was it Griffin? Yeah, it must be Griffin. That's the reason they're here, right? So you... British Staff Bank Griffin Reborn. Dear Master McBain, these threats to contact the Chief Spectre about Darkhand Steward. So the steward says that McBain is threatening him. So, you are Dr. You are the doctor, I think. So where's the note? The note says Dr. James Turner. So that's you, right? No, I reckon you're the doctor. Okay, let's say you are Dr. James Turner, which would make you Lord Alistair Koch. Oh, no, I got them wrong. Hey, hold up. Hold up. Okay, now we're panicking. Now we're right. You are definitely Nicholas Maker. That's the whole thing. You are Nicholas Maker. I know that for certain. Water Snake Brother Maker. Dark Hand Master JT. So one of these two is Dark Hand Master JT. These two are initiates. Although that might be Dark Hand Master JT right there. Dear friend, as a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. Yeah, wrong mask. Yep, you're right. So the Dark Hand Steward, right in this note, sent a letter to Mr. McBain and said, I saw how Lazarus did it. Okay. General Alistair Koch. General Alistair Koch. So, one of these guys is a general. What's up with that guy's eyes? And thus Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you, brothers, to great many changes. So what, he thinks he's Griffin Reborn? So, I'm a little lost. I'm a little stuck. Just a little. So we've got three masters. One, whatever the middle one was, and 2 initiates. So is this the guy that was getting initiated in the last scene? So, someone used I think it was this guy, right? This guy used it. This guy used it, gave it to this guy, who took it up the top, where this guy fought him and pushed him off and took it back. Or something like that. So you have a letter that says, Dear Master McBain. So you must be... I'm assuming this is for you. We can only assume that that is for him. And McBain is Angus McBain. Lord Angus McBain. But you're not a lord, are you? Maybe you are. Okay, so you're... In theory, you are Lord Angus McBain. There's an A and an M on his thing. Angus McBain it is, okay. Right. You must be... Do not toy with the well-being of an empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. General. Hang on. General Alistair Koch. Okay, so... Alistair Koch thought that this dude was cursing him? Right. I reckon you are Alistair Koch then, since you're a lord. And he's got a wax seal on him. I might be over or under thinking it. But I think you might be Koch. Now... I think that makes Lazarus the one that died. There's one piece of info you've completely disregarded in all this. That's what I'll say. Interesting. That's obviously the staff from the thing, yeah. Then we got two pairs of shoes here. The pointy ones and then the slightly more rounded ones. The door is locked from the inside. The door is locked from the inside. Okay, now I'm confused. So what, no one pushed him? If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall. Clayman is crowned as the Griffin Reborn. So, that is what's happened. If it was the top one, like it seems, if someone repeats a miracle, it's proven that it was not a miracle but mere magic, Clayman is punished with death, right? That seems like that's what happens because there's a dead guy in the scene. But the fact that the bottom one says, if no one can repeat miracles, the masks fall, and they've all taken their masks off, that is what happened. The bottom one is the... Clayman is crowned the Griffin Reborn. That is... This is the path that occurred. Lord Angus McBain is the one that kept disproving the miracles. Jumped off a cliff to his death. That could be what's happened here. This guy could have been trying to perform the miracle of jumping to his death. So it would be... Shit, I am lost. Let's just start trying to fill this in. So this, we know that this one would be to become Griffin Reborn. This resulted in the death from a I'm assuming this is from a lighthouse fall. No, okay. Oh God, I'm lost. Someone attacked from the using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying? Oh my God, what am I even doing? I'm just guessing. Right, this isn't helping. This isn't helping. The door is locked from the inside. The key is in the inside of the door. This dude must have gone up and jumped in an attempt to fly. So is this one? It says in this note, that Lord Angus McBain is always the one. Lord Angus McBain is always the one that tries to dispute the thing. Lord Angus McBain repeated. Lord Angus McBain produced a homunculus. Lord Angus McBain hypnotized the same man. So was this Lord Angus McBain trying to repeat flying? So did someone else do flying? Are you Angus McBain? And that's why he's got this letter, because it was sent to you, but he's stolen it along with a cane. Dark Hand Steward. Yeah, wait, he's the only steward here. Holy shit, hold on, I think I have it. I think he sent this letter to McBain. Right, wait, hang on. What is it, Angus McBain? Is that the name? Right, so that would make you try to remember who was recently welcomed into the cult. In the last chapter, Lazarus was let into the cult. Is that this guy? Are you Lazarus? No, but you're not Angus McBain, are you? You're not Angus McBain at all. And you, Sir Walter Keane, Mr. Lazarus Hurst. I'm actually like, I can't remember which one Walter Keane is. I'd know him to look at him. I just can't remember what he looked like in the previous chapters. Sir Walter Keane, Mr. Lazarus Hurst. Nicholas Maker, we've got you, Nicholas Maker. Lord Angus McBain, Lord Alistair Koch. The Gentleman Robber. Yeah, that's this guy, right? That's what he looked like, I think. Is that right? This is the guy? The Gentleman Robber? Nope. Then it must be this guy. He must be the Gentleman Robber. You can go back and check. Your guess is saved. What do you mean? Like, I could, like, leave the chapter. Lazarus Hurst is that guy with the long hair. This guy right here is Lazarus Hurst. Okay, we saw him. Hang on, I didn't realize we could do this. This is really cool. So you are Lazarus Hurst, for sure. Which we've got, right, perfect. And you are the robber man. So it's Alistair Koch and Angus McBain. No, but that's who we think that guy is. So, okay, then it would be Alistair Koch and Dr. James Turner. Okay, so are you James Turner? And if you're not, is it that these two are wrong? Yes! Oh, puzzles, I'm so smart, yeah. Right. We've got people's names. We've got some people's names in the building. We know who's who and what's what. Walter Keane, you are a villain who draws hats. You are a villain who draws hats. So that means that. Okay. Okay. That means that your man here tried it. Lazarus Hearst tried it. It went from Lazarus Hearst, who did the thing, who then handed it to Angus McBain so that he could try to dispute the claim. And he died. And then our shifty little pal, Walter Keane, snatched it up. Okay, okay. Which means that. Which means that. Our good friend Walter Keane, the villain, Shifty Eyes Walter Keane. Shifty Eyes Walter Keane must have blackmailed... who? The guy that got the letters, the guy that was dead. Which is Angus McBain, I guess. He was the one that got the letters. So Walter Keane blackmailed Angus McBain to find out how Lazarus Hearst would perform the miracle of Griffin. No, that isn't right at all. That isn't right. Let me think about this. So that they could perform it too. Someone would want to know how it was done so that they could perform it too. So that would make me think that the guy that was going to test it blackmailed someone to find out how it was done. But that obviously isn't the case, or he would have known how it was done. So... what if it was him? What if it was our man who died, Angus McBain? What if Angus McBain was blackmailing somebody to find out how the main man performed the miracle? So let's say it was... Angus McBain blackmailed somebody to find out how Lazarus Hearst would perform the miracle of... would it be flight then? I'm assuming he tried to fly, and that's how this happened. So this guy must have successfully flown. So he flew, somehow. He repeated it and died. So he must have blackmailed somebody shifty. McBain threatened someone. A dark hand steward. That's this person here. The only steward clothes here. So, Angus McBain blackmailed Walter Keane? I don't know if this is right. Angus McBain blackmailed Walter Keane to find out how Lazarus Hearst would perform the miracle of flight. Yes! Yes! Okay, it is starting to piece together. So that means that Lazarus? Is that right? Yeah, I just want to double check. That means that Lazarus Hearst I just wasn't sure if he had stolen that note off the dead body or if it was his note, you know? It would be the first time someone had a note on them that wasn't attributed to them. Lazarus Hearst jumped from the lighthouse using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and became the Griffin Reborn. Then our man, Angus McBain, jumped from the lighthouse afterwards. This resulted in Angus McBain's death from a head wound? I mean, every bit of him is broken. It wouldn't be head wound, right? Oh, it is. Okay, sick. When Lazarus Hearst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Is this the end of the game? The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. We've immediately got faces we recognize from the previous scene. This fella. Right, I guess we just start clicking on stuff then. Let's do the dead body first. He's got a sword. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister's situation. Please join us on May 12th. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. Okay. Now we know one of these two is Dr. James Turner. If I could, in fact, we will just. James Turner's the little mustache dude. So we click on James Turner. He says, "Ha! Leopold, your plan to frame Patu is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out." He's got a ring, he's got a clean scalpel, he's got a clean small sword. Okay. Now he is definitely the one that sent that note, this fella, Dr. James Turner. So let's just get you filled in right now. Oh wait, have I not been... Did I not click on the name? Oh, he's got something in his hand, hang on. He's got a little thing in his hand. Gold trim, white, red jewel in the middle. Oh, I can't even click on James Turner in this letter. That's really weird. Okay. Yeah, that's really weird, actually. Hey, what's up with this dude's head? The man is not breathing and has a huge vertical wound on his forehead. Okay. A boomerang. Someone killed him with a freaking boomerang. Is that real? Oh God, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate. but I must ask you to follow me. Huh. Okay, this is Constable Arthur Faulkner. With a constable's pike. Oh, and all of the testimonials. Okay, we'll read them in a second. Arthur Faulkner. You are Arthur Faulkner. Let's just fill these in as we go. Now, this one here says, blank blank is the victim. The blank is the murder weapon. The blank is where he was murdered. Body was found by... Right, okay. Now, this is... Oh. Location of each suspect when the body was found. This is very... God, this game rules. You know, I've always never really seen the appeal of watching other people play video games. Even before Twitch was a thing, growing up, if I was in a room and someone else was playing games and I wasn't, I was always like, I want to be playing games. Oh, I don't want to watch you playing games, I want to play the games. But games like this, see, once you beat them, there's no like... Some of my favourite games ever are puzzle games, and you can't replay them because once you know the answers, you know the answers. But the way you can relive them is watching people struggle through them. And I haven't even finished this, and I already can't wait to sit down with one of my mates and be like, I'm gonna watch you play this. It's so cool. Right, let's go through them all. Oh Lord, did I not expect something like this in our household? He's got slightly grassy garden shears. There's our gardener. There's our gardener right there. This is such a mess. However will we clean the blood out of the rug? Right. Not only, right, is bro stone cold, how are we going to clean the blood out of the rug? But look at his eyes, right? Let's just show you. This dude's eyes, those are eyes, right? Me and him, very similar eyes. They're just eyes, right? Okay, now, look at this guy. He's away. He's on something good. Who's got the opium? Is someone still carrying opium? This might be the guy. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. A clean small sword. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor, with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We will have some drinks and discuss what to do about the Prime Minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. So he sent a letter saying Augustus is coming. And he sent a letter to this guy saying that Leopold is coming. So this is Leopold and this is Augustus. I'm gonna wager. And those names aren't here. Alright. Oh, places. Lists of places. We got a map of all the places. Flower beds, fountains, perfect. Okay. We got all the places. We got a couple of drinks here. A full glass of sherry. An almost empty glass of sherry. Okay. A fallen bottle of sherry. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honourable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian agent. Tring to set. There's another one. There's another error. Look. Tring. This game is actually full of spelling errors. Tring to sabotage our friendly relations. Games don't normally make it out into the wild, especially not games that get nominated for Game of the Year. With this much spelling errors. I'm shocked. provoke a conflict with Lemuria. Did I make the game? He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. He stole his life. Dear friend, at one of the balls, you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I am having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company too. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. So this person is a... who knows? Sick hair. Yeah, look at the hair. That's something. That's something. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. There's the eye patch gentleman. So when he was asleep, the host was leaning over him. And the host is this dude. I think. Right, what you got, weird man? What you got? A clean Lemurian war club. A brown stone slate seal. A spicy smelling ornamental box. Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to party by the director of Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Oh, he's up to something. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a grateful aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Okay. The seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. I mean, it's not lost on me that there are 11 of them here. And also, look, it's the thing. The thing's missing. So is the 12th one the one you've got? Oh, you know, hey, this text here, I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. This is like an immediate, like, flat, you're like, something. But I think it might be a red herring, and what he's done is just stole this little thing here. Says here there should be 12. There's only 11. He's got 1. It literally might just be because he stole that. And we're being sent down the garden path here. Psychoactive plants. Drugged symptoms. Y'all, are we looking for pink eyes? An illusion of unity with the universe. Increased appetite. Hiccups. Sleepiness. Whites of eyes get a pink tint. Boom. We've already spotted the pink tint. We got black poppy in the building. Hyperconcentration on one thing. Loss of perception of time. Rapid blinking. Surge of energy. Vocalization of all your thoughts. Twitching. Aggression. Yeah, someone on the black poppy, right? Let's see who else is on it. You're good. You're on the black poppy. You're good. You're on the black poppy. I see it in your one good eye. You're good. You're good. You're good. Constable, you're good. He's got... Oh, wait. There might be some pink behind those glasses. There might be some pink behind those glasses. Okay, so these two here are on the good stuff. Interesting. So we've got out this way and out this way we can do. But first, unfortunately, I think we have a lot of reading to do in the Constable's Journal. Leopold claims that he had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler. Entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. We've got some thinking to do here, y'all. This is going to be a lot. Gideon. Gideon claims that he played croquet with Ergin in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergin drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Koch lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Just as Ergin was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly after. Ergin. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. Ergin. Gideon. Played croquet with Ergin in the morning. So is it Gideon? That'll be Gideon Bell. Someone is Gideon Bell, okay. James. Claims that he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. NB. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. NB. Okay. Alistair. Claims that in the morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Okay. Podrick claims that he served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoilt sherry that and Lord... There's more! What the hell? I can't believe it! His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoilt sherry that and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was woken by Lord Leopold, instructed to raise the alarm, then saw the deceased lying in the salon. Okay, so people definitely got drugged. Billiam claims that he planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon moved to the rose bush. From there saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Okay, we've got everybody's testimonies. Let's press into the building, maybe? Oh, it's like out. Oh, we've got Oh, this is a big one. Okay. Oh, I love this. This is so cool. Right, let's check the rosebush. The window. Right, okay, both those doors just come out here. Perfect. The London Gazetteer. The New Order Party. Loyalists and moderates. Who will be the new Prime Minister? Election results. Oh my god, you can actually see... I actually think that's a really bad bug there. Look, in the 32 in moderates, you can actually see like the outline of like you know, when they were building this. You can see the outline of like the object. What the fuck? The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it is clear the two old parties will form a coalition. This means either Loyalist Leader Blanchard or Moderate Leader Valentine will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in the opposition. It's all about politics, isn't it? Always is, eh? Oh. Oh my god, so we're going to have to verify if the dude that said he was close to winning was actually close to winning. He might be lying. A little tea house. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea. One almost empty and the other one untouched. Interesting. An unfinished croquet match on a grass field. Chrysanthemum bushes. Okay. We've got everything we need. The thing that fascinates me is this right here. Nope. This one right here. He stole his life just like that. The doctor's a smart man since he saw through his lies. Someone was like pretending to be someone? Or something like that? So, people have been on the Black Poppy. The butler got drugged with a Black Poppy. Passed out. Someone woke him up. Now this fella here is also on the Black Poppy. So I'm going to wager that whoever did it put those two to sleep and is framing the Lemurian dude. So we are now down to a couple of culprits. It's either this one, who has a note. Doesn't seem very anything, honestly. Just, do you want to come to a party? There's this one, who seems to be the main person being accused here by this guy. Your plan to frame Patu is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough to prove that you did it. So yeah, he is, it's his coat that this button is from. But does that mean someone's framing him too? You know? We could have a double framing going on here. Anyway, let's start filling in names. What are we doing? Let's start filling in names. We know that this guy is Leopold. So which one is Leopold? This guy was Leopold? So are those two working together, maybe? Yeah, maybe the two guys we saw in the previous scene here are working together. And because we know that this guy is Leopold because he got a letter saying, hey, Augustus. And this guy's Augustus because he got a letter saying, hey, Leopold. So let's go in and do that then. He is Augustus. Well, he's Leopold. And he's Augustus. So we're getting there. Now, we know that... What do we know? What do we know? Do we know Patu's first name? We don't. We don't know Patu's first name. But we do have the ability to go find out the other two guys' names right here. The guy with the big square head is Alistair Koch, and the other one's James Turner. Alistair Koch, James Turner. So you are Alistair Koch. And you are James Turner. Okay. Okay. Now, we know that the gardener is called Podrick. They specifically mentioned Podrick doing the gardening. Don't know his surname, but we'll get there. Okay. Let's take another little look at the constable. Arthur Faulkner. Okay, hang on. We already got you. Yeah, Arthur Faulkner. That's fine. Right. So let's start with Leopold. No, wait. Who do we actually know? Who do we know for sure? We know James Turner. Let's see what James Turner has to say for himself and Alistair Koch. They are my number 2 top suspects. Now you... What is your name? It wouldn't just be Prince Patu, would it? Is Prince an option? Is Prince there? No, it's not. Okay. Okay. So, his first name will be here, likely. Bellium. Oh no, Bellium's the... Bellium is this guy. Bellium. Okay, so then we go back in and we go Podrick. Several then, so Podrick, his master, arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted. Right, okay, so Podrick is this guy, the butler with the dodgy eyes. Podrick, dodgy-eyed butler. Alistair. Not sure. Is Ergin the dude? Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. Right, so I'm going to assume he's Ergin. You are Ergin Patu. Yep. Okay. We're getting there. So what's Alistair have to say? Yeah, we're not sure who Alistair is. James, he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. He drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning, did James. Okay. Okay. We want to be putting people where they were. Location of each subject when the body was found. Like at the actual time the body was found. So somebody whacked him with this boomerang. Somebody grabbed this and just smashed him in the dome with it. And we know this guy's name is Augustus something. So if we go in here, we go... Augustus something is the victim. The boomerang is the murder weapon. We want this building we're in right now, I guess, right? There's no way they dragged him in here. So what is this building? This is like the main house, I suppose. The tea house, chess house, field, library, flower bed, salon. Is this the salon? It's where he was murdered. Body was found by... Now, we could figure this out in Arthur's notes. Entered the salon and found the body. Yeah, okay, here we go. First person we looked at. Leopold found the body. Leopold, which is Leopold what? We don't know Leopold's surname. Damn it. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. We are slowly getting there. But I've just a second come back, but I bet Leopold did it. Hey, he might have. He might have. Can someone who is good at chess tell me who is winning here? This looks to me like red is about to beat white. Well, black is about to beat white. Is that accurate to what's going on here? Please, someone who knows. Borlak, please tell me you know chess. Xena, are you secretly a chess master? So the sherry bottle is knocked over. One of the pieces was illegal. Excuse me? Excuse me? Go on. You might be onto something here. Borlak's made a great bloody point. Pawns cannot go backwards. There's no way a pawn would be on the front, on the first. Now, this game has had a bunch of spelling mistakes, so was this also just done by somebody who doesn't really know chess? Or is this telling us, is this a hint? Is this saying that the boys who claim to be playing chess are actually the culprits? Interesting. Now you're the gardener. You're the butler that got drugged. You're the butler that got drugged, right? Okay. Ha, Leopold, your plan to frame Pitou is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honourable man, Leopold. Not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. They're setting him up, these two. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We'll have some drinks and discuss what to do about the Prime Minister. James Turner. At one of the balls, you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. Please do us the honour of your company to... The Doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. Now, you've got the thing from up on the shelf. You've got some spice. You've got a note that says, from someone saying that this could be our chance to reclaim our honor. You've got the note from the big man here, James Turner. Now, you've got the guy's button, but that's a bit too suspicious, honestly. He was asleep earlier, you know what I mean? Like, this dude fell asleep. There's the button missing. But, like, he was passed out because of the powder. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. So, where's Leo on this? Leopold. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. Had a glass of sherry with... Oh, we are seeing it happen now. Look at this. Right, here we go. Yeah, this is really interesting. Okay, so... Leopold... Is it a mistake or a clue, Borlak? Leopold had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy, right? Now, let's go have a look, right? The library, that's in here. Both of them are drunk. Both of them have been drunk. Oh, it's full. That's a full glass. And that's an almost empty glass of sherry. So Leopold and James had a drink together. What does James say? He drank a glass of sour sherry, with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Blanchard, hang on. So is it Leopold Blanchard? Had a glass of sherry with James in the morning. So we're looking for Leopold Blanchard. We're figuring this out, yo. We are looking for Leopold Blanchard. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. He drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. NB, as the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. As the master of the house. Interesting. Okay, so... James is the master of the house. But we know that, don't we? We saw him inviting everyone. James Turner is the one inviting everyone. That makes sense. Right. So it wasn't the sherry that was poisoned here then. The one in the library. Drank with Blanchard. Now we know Blanchard is Leopold Blanchard. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass went door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler. Entered the salon and found the body. Okay, so Leopold could be the... It actually could be this dude. But I doubt it. He got... It's very suspicious to me that this dude here and this dude here had a drink together. Is that right, Leopold and James? Let me just double check that. He drank a glass of sherry with Blanchard in the library. Yeah, so this guy here and this guy here had a drink together in the morning. And he passed out from it and he didn't. Also, it's his house. And he's the one with the thing on the wall telling you how to make this stuff. So there's a very good chance that he is the one that's done this, or one of his peeps. But since the butler is passed out, since his butler was also passed out, who knows? Who bloody knows? Right, okay, so we're still trying to suss out a couple of names here then. Let's keep having a look through here. Gideon said he played croquet with Ergin in the morning. Gideon. Now, if we go to Ergin, he says young Master Bell. So I think we've got Gideon Bell somewhere. Now, this is the only person that doesn't have either name. So I think you are Gideon Bell. So we are very close to getting all the names here, or at least having a first go at all the names. Played croquet with Ergin in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergin drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Maybe Ergin is the one that drugged him. So Lord Alistair Koch lecture the butler. Lord Koch lecturing the butler. Wait, he saw Lord Koch lecturing the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergin was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. So wait, what was the butler's do? When was the butler asleep? The butler's called Podrick. When did you pass out, Podrick? Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that blank and Lord Leopold had drunk. And then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Mr. Spade! God, the gardener's called Spade. Does it really have to be that way? Does it really have to be that way? Right. Podrick. On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed. So he found Leopold asleep. And then he fell asleep. So he must have drank some of the sherry. He must have had a wee tipple himself, and he's left that out of the story. So where do we see Podrick's surname? Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush, saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Mr. Hill! You, butler, sir, are Podrick Hill. Which means Augustus must be Augustus Valentine. Come on, please, one time, big brains! Yes! God, I love video games. Right. That's everybody's names, y'all. It's a formality now. Augustus Valentine is the victim. The boomerang is the murder weapon. The salon is where he was murdered. Body was found by Leopold... What's your name again, sir? Leopold Blanchard. Da-da-da! That's all the people, and that's the general scenario of what's going on. Now we need to know where people were when he died. The gardener says he was in the flower bed. The butler The general, the young man, the prince, the loyalist, the doctor. Shoot. This one's actually going to be quite hard. So I guess that a Leopold Blanchard, that's an easy one. Is he the loyalist? No, he's not. Oh, he is. Leopold Blanchard is the loyalist. Okay, well, he found him. So he was in the salon. Gardener was in the flower beds. Butler was not sure. Let's have a look at some more statements here. Let's start with Alistair. Practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler in his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Wait. Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. Oh, Dr. Turner. That's this fella, James Turner. So he was at the chessboard with Alistair when the alarm was raised. Okay, so Turner is James. Let's see what James has got to say. Drank a glass of sherry, went to the chess house, ordered the butler to clean up the library, spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. Okay, so, according to this, James and Alistair were in the chess place when the shit went down. So, wait, which one is which? Alistair's the doctor and James is the general? Is that right? So let's just say you were in the chess house and you were in the chess house. So the butler, where was the butler? What's the butler's name? The butler is Podrick Hill. Podrick, give me your whereabouts. Served Lord Alistair in the chess, that's fine, yep, our master should do. I've been here earlier, but you started streaming at 6 AM for me, Lamau. Welcome in, Spirit Weasel, welcome in. On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep in the library. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness, fainted, was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Then saw the deceased laying in the salon. Okay, so the library. You were in the library. The butler. Library. The young man. What is your deal, young man? You are Gideon Bell. Gideon. Played croquet with Ergin in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergin drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Koch lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergin was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. So they were at the tea house the whole time. So they say, the two of them, these two, say they were at the tea house. But if we ask the gardener, he says, planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush, saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. Now, does that match their story? What's your name again, big man? You are Gideon Bell. Played croquet with Ergin in the morning, then got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. So, if he's in the bush here, he sees them at the croquet, and then he sees them disappear behind the house. Okay, that actually does track. That actually does track. Okay. Okay, you saw them disappear behind there. That's fine. He saw the shit that was going on, so they likely were actually at the tea place. Or at least he was. He obviously came in and stole this while shit was going down. So, That means the young man was in the tea house. And the prince was in the tea house? Yes! Yes! Oh, I love video games. Right. So all that is left to do is the actual... Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Early in the morning, person... Meanwhile, in the something, somebody did something to somebody, and Lemurian... Hey, we've got it. Lemurian boomerang. We know this one. That's the boomerang. From the salon. Boom. Hey. We're getting there. That's 2 now. We're getting close. In the something at around noon, somebody, blank, 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 and blank the blank on him. And planted the button on him. The button. Because it's not the dude's button who... To frame... Oh, we're doing the thing. They wanted to frame Leopold. That's why they put the button on him. Is that right? You're the one with the button missing? Yeah, absolutely right. Okay, we're nailing this. Okay, so... Planted the button on him to frame Leopold... Nope, wrong button. Wrong button. To frame Leopold Blanchard. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. In the, again, I mean, we're here, right? So, this would be in the salon at around noon. Someone killed Augustus Valentine. In the salon, around someone killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. I think that is spot on. Okay, early in the morning, someone drugged. Oh, hold on. Early in the morning, someone drugged the dude. Who are you? This guy. Someone drugged, Leopold Blanchard. Here we go. We're getting there. Early in the morning, someone drugged Leopold Blanchard. In the... What are they calling that room back there? What are they calling this place back here? The library. It's where all the books are. It's a library. Okay. In the library. And... Stole a button. It's the dude from the previous chapter. It's the villain, right? Where is he? It's James Turner. James Turner, you're a villain. I know it's you. Right, so early in the morning, I'm confident it's James Turner. Early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the tea house, his mate, called Alistair Koch, yeah, is this right? In the tea house, Alistair Koch drugged who was the other one that fell asleep? It was the butler. The butler was the other one that got drugged. Podrick Hill. Is this right? I'm not sure this bit here is right. I'm a bit iffy on this bit here. Meanwhile, in the tea house, Alistair Koch drug Podrick Hill and stole a Lumerian boomerang from the salon. In the salon around noon. So who actually did the killing then? Maybe Alistair Koch? I'm going to say James Turner. Nah, maybe it's Alistair Koch then. Huh, okay, we're wrong. Somewhere we're wrong. Right. We're having a think. Right. In the library. I'm close. I can feel it. The puzzle pieces are swirling around in my mind palace. We're getting there. I'm a bit iffy on where and how and why the butler was poisoned or put to sleep. That's the bit that confuses me. That's the bit I'm a bit iffy on. Podrick. So when he went into the library, that's when he fainted too. The butler. So it would be, meanwhile, in the... No. Yeah, meanwhile, in the... This is the one that it's this section in the middle that we're unsure of. Although, yeah, we're also not sure who actually killed. So, unless I'm mistaken, this is correct. This is right so far. We're just... Yeah, so is that, actually. Those two are... They killed him at around noon. That's so... Right. We've got this. We know what we're doing here. There's not even that much left to like. Meanwhile, in the chess house... So I'm confused. What, someone took the boomerang from here in the salon and then later came back to the salon to kill this guy with it. We're in the salon. This is the salon, and he is dead in here by this boomerang. So... how much we figured out? We're so close! We've done the optional where everyone was. We've done the optional... this little blurb. We even know everybody's identity. Drink! 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 But I can't suss this out. You beat this one, Xena? this is about the dude, right? Yeah, it might not be the boomerang. It might be the seal that the Lemurian dude has. Meanwhile, in the... library... Ergen Petu drugged the butler. The butler's Podrick Hill. Podrick Hill and stole a Lemurian seal from the salon. In the salon at around noon. Would it be Koch? Alistair Koch, maybe? Koch is the other person. If it's not Alistair Koch, it might just be the main man. Alistair Koch. No. No. Alistair Koch. So this here could be James Turner then. It could be that Turner did the killing himself. It's not. Shit. Now, I think that is all correct. Now, this dude here is clearly the killer. Like, it is... He's the guy. He's the one that drugged this guy. It's his house. And he's his mate. He's his like he's his sidekick. They're trying to start war here. They're trying to start a battle between his nation and his. Thing is, Boomerang got stole, right? But so did one of the boxes. You know, he stole one of the boxes. So this bit here could be that guy stole the Lemurian box from the salon, or it could be whoever the killer is stole the boomerang from the salon. But I've no idea how we'd know. And it's weird because they say the same thing. Meanwhile, in one place, something happens from the place. It's the same place in the same sentence, isn't it? Right. Who... Could it be that it wasn't James Turner that drugged Leopold in the morning? Could it have been that that was whoever poured the drinks, which would likely be the butler? But now we're just looking for, like... Yeah, I don't know if that's even remotely what we're looking for. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Yeah, because he was coming in to steal that ornament. Woke up and found the butler on the floor. So he passed out in the library. And when he woke up, he found the butler passed out next to him in the library. Then he entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. So, this dude wakes up after passing out. This guy drugs this guy. He wakes up and the butler is just knocked out next to him. Which strikes me as then that the butler maybe was having a wee sip of the drinks when he wasn't supposed to. They wake up, come through here, find this guy dead. See the boomerang and go, right, it must be this guy that did it. He's the one with the boomerang. And I saw him looking through the windows. But that's a red herring. I think these two were together. And you know these two were together because in this kid's statement, in Gideon Bell's statement, he accurately describes everything that was happening outside. Saw Lord Alistair Koch lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Justin Ergin was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. So these two are working together. Oh, my head hurts. My head hurts. I mean, it doesn't really, but, you know, puzzles. Okay. Let's have a good think. Let's have a good think. Okay, right, you've got the little slate that you stole. He stole that from up here. And the boomerang's gone as well. Leo. Let's discuss our let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. Interesting. Leopold Blanchard is this guy. But he wouldn't have been there. He would have been passed out. I think Koch killed him. The timeline sort of adds up. He was seen walking away and coming back. Oh my god, there's not just one drug in use. There's not just one drug in use. Lemurian lichen is in play here. Rapid blinking. It's not this guy. It's not this guy. So the big man here is on some Lemurian lichen. Hyperconcentration on one thing, loss of perception of time, rapid blinking. So he lost his perception of time. Meanwhile, in the salon, Ergen Petu stole... No, Ergen Petu... No, that can't be right. Yeah, I've no idea what this middle one is. It could be they stole the Lemurian seal. So it would be, meanwhile, in the salon, Ergen Petu did something and stole the Lemurian seal from the salon. And if it's not that, then it's, meanwhile in the salon, the killer, something something, and stole the Lemurian boomerang from the salon. But I have no idea which is which. I think this guy's rapid blinking might just be like a red herring. There's not really any... What else is that gonna tell us? Blood on the boomerang. I'd say feel free to give me a little clue, but don't make it too obvious, you know? Feel free to gently guide my hand to the right direction. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea, one almost empty and the other one untouched. So they were doing drugs here in the tea house. That dude did drink his, the other guy didn't, because he wanted to go steal. Oh, I see. Meanwhile, in the tea house. Yes. Ergen Petu. Drugged the young lad who's called Gideon Bell. There's 2 things going on at once here, 2 entirely separate things. The baddies from the previous episodes killed someone, but at the same time, the foreign dude from the foreign land drugged Gideon Bell so that he could steal that thing back. I think. Oh shit, we're close. Oh shit, we're really close. In the salon around noon, Alistair Koch killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Okay, is it just that this is James Taylor? Is it just that this is James Turner? Did he do all the killing himself? No. Okay, right. So then, this was Koch. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. So, Alistair Koch. So there is one thing wrong somewhere. There's one single thing wrong somewhere. You've still got the boomerang tail in there. Oh shit, so I do, oh yeah. Oh, there's no puzzle here. I'm just an idiot. Da, da, da. Brotherhood member Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. You have proven that I can trust you. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact, which I removed from the traitor Keen. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. Then I change the symbols and make the idol give that heat to something else. But there's so much more that the idol can do. Interesting. Oh, here we go. This has got to be it. This has got to be it, I think. I mean, we'll see. Chapter 4, The New Order. That's the final 2 chapters. Awesome. Let's do them right here. Let's get them done right here. Right, we got a bunch of students, a bunch of initiates or something, watching some people. This is the attorney. We got some stuff going on. Okay, we'll start with the body. The man is not breathing. No apparent wounds. Prince of Dusk. Like night I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. Okay. Okay. Poor bugger. I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. Vanillus. We're hydrating. An Albion Frank banknote. David Goran, we've seen this fella. Occupation, enforcer of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Loyal service and low-ranking position to the Order Party. Plus 10 merit. Total merit, plus 8. Well, that's good. He's got a plus 8 merit. Oh, that is him. I just realized that actually is him. Interesting. Okay. 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 Remember the third virtue. Remember the second virtue. Oh. Oh. Right, I'll be back up here in a second. It is a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Mr. Nicholas Maker. How many times do I have to sip? Mr. Nicholas Maker. History of infraction and obedience. Labeled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. God, what an idiot he is. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Loyal service and low-ranking position to the Order Party, plus 10. So he's only on plus 4, which means these must be minus 2 each. That's absurd. Nicholas, I'll wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now, unless you want me to write up an official report about a 4th virtue breach. Your beloved brother. This has got to be the guy that was trying to get money out of everyone in the early chapters, right? Weekly Order Party of People's Tribunal number 42. 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. At 12, tribunal is opened. At 12:15, each culprit's charges are evaluated and merit changes calculated. At 3:10, the first culprit's merits extraction started. Second culprit's merits extraction started at 20 past. And the third's at 3:35. These are the 3 here, I assume. I felt it in my bones that I shouldn't have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. Okay. This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my love is merely lust. And what do they even know about true art? Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. Okay, very strange. Let's go up here and speak to these two. Oh. Okay, we'll get a look at these in a second. That is music to my ears, Alistair. But do control your emotions. We as arbiters of order must never violate the first virtue. A bunch of Albion franc banknotes. Dr. James Turner. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Loyal service to the Order Party in high-ranking position. Okay. He's got plus 12 points. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that, during your absence from party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Junior assistant Toby. No one likes a grass, Toby, come on. What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the 4th virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. The 4th virtue is to do with secrets, then. A bunch of Albion franc banknotes. Lord Alistair Koch. Slapped a sergeant in anger. Listened to marching music in his manner. Okay, he's got 11 points. Dear Arbiter Koch, I am writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife. Whoa, in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. The first virtue. The first virtue. Fangor Quinn. Whoa. Culprit, Mr. Fangor Quinn. Charges. Claimed he had no wife. Has a painting depicting a naked person in his house. Broke his wife's favourite teapot in anger. Was observed spending a night with neighbour's wife. Woohoo! Fangor Quinn. Now, is there a good chance this is Fangor Quinn? My love is merely lust, and what do they even know about true art? Sir, you are Fangor Quinn. Oh, right, wait. Okay, we can't do that right now. Right, we'll be back, Fangor. Get that man tabbed up. Is he on? We'll do it. We'll get it sorted. Culprit, Mr. Walter Keane. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. Expelled from the Party of Order. Interesting. Walter Keane was expelled. Culprit, Mr. Lothar Richards. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter. Mary and Peter. Culprit, Mr. Josh Bailey. Left his work at the tannery early. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. Horace Webb. Count Horace Webb has not held down a job since the new regime. Evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Claims he works in his castle, helping his servants clean it. Possesses 15 books, kept in his private library. Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party. Hey! Gideon Bell. We saw Gideon Bell last chapter. Duke Gideon Bell wears an outrageous hairstyle. Broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning. Has refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. Oh, there's more. We've got a little door here. Oh. Hello. It's Little Peepee! It's Little Peepee! There are worse jobs than this one, and thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. A bit boring though. Too bad literature is forbidden. It's Little Peepee. He's back. He's back and under attack. Here's the big man. Silence! You will perform your function as much as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. Alright, big man. You're the boss. Remember the second virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. Observe the 4 virtues to avoid losing merit. Now, it was suggested that Rule 1 was something to do with cheating. The guy who slept with his neighbour's wife, they mentioned Rule 1. I can't remember 2 and 3, but Rule 4 is definitely keep no secrets. Brandy, opium are in box A. Invoice, Blackbrook Farm, £3 of butter, delivery £6, total cost. Okay, weird. Oh, we got music. We got the dude. That's the dude's violin from one of the earlier missions. Oh, right, Evans, yeah. And there's the guy from the last one. Portrait of Gideon Bell. 1794. Is he a vampire? Oh. Do not want. Do not want. No thanks. A book titled Stories. A book titled Autumn Tales. The 4 maxims of virtue is written on the wall. I am honoured to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. Oh yeah, one of them was the dude sitting being all lazy, right? Yeah. At work. It's at work. Untidiness. Mistakes. And where's like laziness? Where's like sloth? will be punished. Oh no, wait, is it just generally like the second virtue is sloth? At work, untidiness, mistakes, and indulgence will be punished. I think we might be onto something there. These are the 4 virtues. Okay. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. The London Gazetteer. Since the year 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst has announced that, in 2 months, the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the King's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. We're doing a march to demonstrate our moderation. Right. We have all pieces of evidence in the level now. In theory, we have absolutely everything we need to crack the code. So, first up is Horace Webb and Gideon Bell. Oh, wait. We actually have to calculate there. Oh, we're gonna have to do some strange maths. Okay. Lothar Richards and Josh Bailey. Okay. This one is Fangor Quinn and Walter Keane. This one is the 4 virtues. Interesting. This is just how much the 4 virtues are valued. Like, money, numbers, like, purely mathematically. So, had a secret compartment in his office locker and denied the existence of the secret compartment must both be the same virtue, and that virtue is worth 1 punishment. Because he's down to 8. So will we assume that's keeping secrets? The 4th virtue, and call that -1. For now, we're just gonna... Now this guy. Labeled the protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Right, these are work-based. And they're worth -3 each. Because he's got 10, he's got 4 left. They must be -3 each. So the work-based one was 2. So that must be -3. Where is the picture of them all? Yeah, I've no idea what this 3rd virtue is. I have no idea what this could possibly mean. But the 2nd virtue, yes, don't be lazy, don't be untidy at work, don't, you know, whatever, don't let your work stack up, whatever. The 2nd one's to do with work. The 3rd one, God knows. The 4th one, he says here, I would never breach the 4th virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. So the 4th virtue is about secrets. Now, he has slapped a sergeant in anger and listened to marching music in his manor. Which is -9, so they must be separate infractions. So we'll come back to him later, that's harder. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. So what, these are both like indulging? But it's not at work. But these are both like, you know, having things that you enjoy. I don't know. You got 20s down to 12, so these must both be -4 each. Unless, again, they are separate things. So let's pretend this one's -4. So where's the book about the dude that cheated? Oh, we need to work his out. Okay, we need to work these out. I see. Then what does yours say? You don't have one. Do you have... No, you don't. Do you... No. Do you... And thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. Too bad literature is forbidden. Right, so one of them's indulgence. That must be 3, right? Yeah. 3 must be indulgence. The third virtue is indulgence. Vulgar beauty, vulgar art, and vulgar music will be punished? No. The fourth virtue is truth. Oh, right, because virtue means like a positive. So the second virtue wouldn't be sloth. It would be like merit. Or like diligence. The second virtue is diligence. At work, untidiness, mistakes, sloth will be punished. Yeah, it'll be something like that. So the fourth one is truth. So that means all secrets, literature, and idol? Like following false idols or whatever? Lies, secrets, literature, lies will be punished? Okay. Two or fewer slots are incorrect. Is it maybe just this one here? The first one. I'm thinking we nailed the others. It might be that this first virtue is a big one. Nah, okay. Okay. Right, so where's the dude that caused the first infraction? Where is rule 1? Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. Yep, fair. This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my love is merely lust. And what do they even know about true art? I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now my poor souls experience God wrath. Huh. The first virtue is excessive lust, excessive emotions, and excessive Yeah, but the thing is, a virtue is like a positive word, right? So the first virtue would be like honesty or love or truth or something. And then the bad ones would be lust, emotions, and maybe beauty. Excessive lust, excessive emotions, excessive beauty. So what's the positive for that? The first virtue is fashion? No. The first virtue is right. Let me see. So he says here, that is music to my ears, Alistair, but do control your emotions. We as arbiters of order must never violate the first virtue. So the first virtue, emotions. Emotions is in here. Boom. Yeah, and I guess one of them's excess. The third virtue is indulgence. Vulgar. No, it'll be excessive. So this will be like about your health. Yeah, this is likely to be about your health. So this will be excessive. Is drinking here? Excessive... Shit. Huh. Dudu have passed since Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, Dudu is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, was used on him, and he lost and died. Okay. Okay, right, so... Green's numbers. Yeah. To execute his punishment. Yeah. Our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. So the first virtue is to do with cheating, right? He was with another officer's wife. So the first virtue would be... Oh, we are close. So, let me think about this. Right, so if we think one is some sort of... There's brandy and opium are in ball 1. So 1 must be like excessive indulgence. Excessive indulgence. Lust would be the other one, and emotions. Excessive indulgence, emotions, lust will be punished. Excessive indulgence, emotions, and lust will be punished. Okay. But what is that virtue? What would that be? The first virtue is... Would it be beauty? First virtue is beauty? Excessive indulgence, emotions, or lust will be punished? Maybe. The first virtue is diligence. No, but diligence goes with work. Untidiness, mistakes, something will be punished. Music? Oh, hey, hang on, it might be music. Because... So, this might be music. At work, untidiness, mistakes, and music will be punished. But sloth's there as well. So look, this is... The reason I say this, right, is because he has listened to marching music in his manner. No, that's not at work. Shit, okay. Okay, so then... This isn't music there. It's untidiness, mistakes, and the one we had before. I just got a game from the top of my wish list for free. Nice. Lovely. How'd you manage that? Untidiness, mistakes, and sloth. Excessive indulgence, emotions, and lust will be punished. Vulgar art, vulgar music, and vulgar fashion, maybe? Yeah, literature goes in here, the truth one. I've just realised that because it says the books are banned. Oh, I see what you mean. No, because all literature is banned, it seems like, in this place. But we are going to remove that, because... Years. It's weird that one of them is years. It's very weird that one of them is years. Sloth, truth, moderation. Oh, there we go. Moderation. The first virtue is moderation. Excessive indulgence, emotions, lust will be punished. Okay. The second virtue is... diligence. No, please feel free to chime in, Spirit Weasel. We're stuck. If you've not ever looked up this game or Googled the answers or played it, then please feel free to just shout out random things in the chat. That's fine. But if you do know the answer, then shut your damn mouth. Right, okay, so moderation would make sense with the excessive part. Diligence would make sense with these work things. Now, the third virtue, the only thing we have to go on with the third virtue is this image. That tells me it's about the beauty. That's about beauty. So, I'd say we go to the third virtue and say vulgar art, music, and fashion will be punished. But what is that? That's like modesty? That's like your, that's idle? It's probably idle. You don't want to suffer like idolatry. So the last one here would be... The fourth virtue is truth. All secrets, lies, and literature will be punished. Oh no! 2 or fewer. We are very close. 2 or fewer. Right. Let's go check the boxes. Let's go check the boxes. What have people put in the boxes? The one that we think is... Oh, no, wait. I've put literature here. What the hell? The first... No, that's not right. The first virtue is moderation. Indulgence, emotion, lust. The second virtue is diligence, untidiness, mistake, sloth. The third virtue is idle. Vulgar, art, music, fashion will be punished. The fourth is truth. All secrets, literature, and lies will be punished. Maybe that's not like idolatry like that. Maybe it means something else. The third virtue is beauty. Yes! Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. So, excessive indulgence, emotions, or lust is the first one. We need to find out what that costs. We need to find out what all of these cost, actually. So let's... Actually, hold on. Because when we put a 3 in here, and then we put whatever in here, it says 2 or fewer are incorrect, so we're getting close. Let's do the... Let me show you my work in here. This dude here had a secret compartment in his office locker, denied the existence of the secret compartment. So that's secrets and lies. They both lost him 1 point each. He got 10, he's down to 8. They are 1 point each. Which means that this one, lies, 1 point. Definitely. Sold. Confirmed. Tick. So we gotta get these 3. Now this guy has labelled a protocol as being on Thursday even though it was on Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. These are work things. He had 10, he's left on 4, which means that those 2 work things both lost him 3 points each. So if we go to the work one, put a 3, done. These last 2 are the ones we're unsure of. They spread lies that my love is merely lust. And what do they even know about true art? Fashion. Prince of Dusk. Like night I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. To control your emotions. Yeah, we know that emotions is the first one, right? That's fine. During your absence for party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness in this breach of the virtues. Thanks, junior assistant Toby. Right, so this dude drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic, which is indulgence, and kept a book, which is literature. So we know that literature is -1. Holy shit, yeah, we know that literature is -1, so we can just work this out from there. He got 20, he's on 12. The literature one would have put him down to 19. So to jump down to 12, he must have lost 7 from indulgence. Is this fucking 7 for this one? Really? Okay. Now, I thought this one was 4 before. Nah, okay, okay. So now we want to try... Yeah, I guess it would be the other one, right? It would be... He slapped a sergeant in anger and he listened to marching music in his manor. Now, the marching music would be this one here, vulgar music, and the slapping someone would be excessive emotions, which we've just figured out the cost of. Oh, it's happening, it's happening. I'm so smart, it hurts. Right, so he got 20. He slapped the sergeant in anger, which we've just found out minus him 7. So he's down to 13. Then he listened to marching music in his manor, which put him down to 11. So this one here is 2 and we are done, right? Right? Fingers crossed. Yes! Yes! Okay. Oh, we're doing the things. This is how you do stuff. Right. So in theory now, that's all the math's done. We know each value. We know what we attribute each value to. So now we just need to fill in these books based on these books. How hard can it be? Right, so let's start with the first one. We've got Horace Webb and Gideon Bell. Okay? They're the two. Let's do Horace Webb first. Okay. I was wrong about no maths. It's maths time. If you've got a calculator, please feel free to pop that out for me. He's got 200 plus merits. 200 plus. Minus 15 books. Now, books is literature, which is 1. So that's 200 minus 15 is 185. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean. Maybe a lie? Maybe a lie? So minus another 1. So 184. Evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Now non-work would be... What would non-work be considered? Excessive indulgence? Or a breaking of the second rule? Huh. Non-work would be excessive indulgence, right? Because you're not breaking any of the diligence rules if you're not at work. The rules literally state, at work, these things will be punished. But this says, he doesn't have a work. Has not held down a job since the new regime. Evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. I am going to assume it's the first one here. Non-work. It's nothing to do with beauty. It's nothing to do with truth. These are rules that apply to being at work. So let's assume that it's 60 instances of this one. So we're on 184. So if we assume that it's 60 instances of... $62 300. Oh, it can't be that. It can't be that. It must be merit. Okay, it must be merit. That's too much maths. So, 3 times 60 is 120. Stick with me here. He broke this rule 60 times. It is punished by 3 points. So that's minus 120 points the dude is on. Minus 120 points. Then he lied. He's on minus 121. And he had 15 books. So he's on minus 136. But he's given us 200 for his castle. So 200 minus 136, you guessed it, folks, is 64. So Horace Webb is on plus 64. That's going to be so wrong. Right. Gideon Bell, here we go. Where's an outrageous hairstyle? Right, that is... where's the hair? Beauty. Okay, -2. He's on -2. Broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning. Emotion is top left. That's 7. That's 70. He's on -72. Has refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping. So it's 5 instances of this. 3. 3 times 5 is 15. 72 plus 15 is 87. It's 87. Right? He's on -87. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin the Sovereign. That's secrets, right? So he's on -88. If this has worked, we've nailed it. We've nailed it. -88. No, we're so close. Right, let's do this again. You wear an outrageous hairstyle. That's 2 points. 10 times emotion is 70. That's 72 points. 5 times 3 is 15. 15 and 72 are 87. 87. Andy told a lie. Rejected the High Arbiter's request. So is that... one more. It's 88. He is on -88. I think we've nailed this guy. -88. So if I replace 60... If I replace 64 with 46, will it still say... Yeah, okay, this is the one that's wrong. Aye, we're getting there. We're getting there. So let's try it again. Let's try this again. We're looking for Horace Webb. Horace Webb. Hello, sir. So 60 instances of merit. 3 times 60. That is 180. 3 times 60 is 180. He told a lie. That's 181. He possesses 15 books. So that's 196. But he did offer us 200, which leaves us with 104. 104. Yeah, I must have done that wrong the first time. Oh no, wait. That's not right. That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. Okay, we go again. We go again. So he's on -180. Let me just shut up, all right? He's on -180. -181. -196. Plus 200. He's actually only on 4. He's on 4. Plus 0, 4. Oh, yes, yes! Yes! Right, okay, here we go. Oh my god, we're so smart. We're so smart, it hurts. Next. Lothar Richards and Josh Bailey. Let's do Lothar Richards. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. That is... excess. -7. Got angry during the question and shouted at the High Arbiter. Emotion, -7, that's -14. Revealed the whereabouts of his hidden fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter, +15. He did that to get to 1. You are scraping by with the skin of your teeth, Lothar Richards. You are on +1. Now Josh Bailey left his work at the tannery early. That's a work thing. That's -3. Drank excess. That's -7. Okay, so you're now a -10. Minus another 7 for more drinking. That's -17. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. That's lust. That's another 7. So now you're on minus... Wait, yeah, that's 7, 7, 7. That's -21. Left his work early, that's -24. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. So that's a lie. So it's -27 plus 4 individual lies would be -31. If we've done the mathematics, we've got -31. Is it these two? It is. Okay. Right, Josh Bailey, what have you done? What have I done wrong? He left his work at the tannery early. That is sloth at work. That is 3 merits. 3. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. That's -7, which puts us on -10. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. That's another -7, which puts us on -17. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. That is another -7, which puts us on -24. And then he lied 4 times. So that puts him on -28. I did get that wrong the first time. Okay, well, that puts him on -28. Yes! Maths is fun, y'all. This is why maths is so fun. Everyone loves maths. Fangor Quinn and Walter Keane. Here we go. Fangor Quinn claimed he had no wife. Lie. 1 point. Has a painting depicting a naked person in his house. Sin. 7 points. That's 8 total. Broke his wife's favourite teapot in anger. Emotions. 7. That's 15 total. Was observed spending a night with a neighbour's wife. Lost. +7. That's 22 total. You're on -22, Mr. Fangor Quinn. I've done rough mental maths and decided your fate. You're on -22. Walter Keane. The hat guy is the hat guy. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. That's 3 instances of lust. That lust 7, that's 21. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. The ridiculous headgear is beauty, this virtue here, which is 2. 2 times 5 is 10. So we've got 3 7s is 21. 2 5s is 10. So he is currently on -31. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. That's -32 for a lie. And then he got expelled from the party. He got -32. Did Walter Keane. -32. This one's wrong. Fangor Quinn is wrong. Okay, we go again. I did the maths wrong. Claimed he had no wife. That's a lie. 1 point. Has a painting depicting... Oh, the art. I used the lust, but that's art. The painting's art, not lust. I'm a fool. Right, so that's 2 points. So 1, 2, 3. Anger +7 is 10. Lust is 17. You're on -17, sir. Oh my god, we're doing it. We're doing it. By God, he's doing it. Oh my lord, he's doing it. Stop them. He's doing it. What are these called? The four whats? The four virtues. So would this be 4 virtues have passed since Order Party has seized power? Is virtues even here? No, it's not. It might be years though. So many years have passed. So many years have passed since Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, blank blank is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. See you later, Emily. Have a good stream. So the person who had the least points was Gideon Bell had minus 88. Are you serious? That's got to be the highest. Right, so this here is Gideon Bell. Gideon Bell is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, something was used on him and he lost blank blank something and died. What is he losing? The idol? Will it be the idol? The idol was used on him and he lost something something of his bones. He lost all of his bones. How do we tell how many years have passed since they started? Birth year 1752. We need to find a way to find out when this stuff started. Weekly Order Party of People's Tribunal number 42. It is week 42. Says so right there. Okay. 42 weeks. Is that even a number of years? No, it isn't. 52 weeks in a year, right? So is weeks an option here? This is interesting. This really only seems to, because it's a number something have passed since Order Party seized power. So it would be like so many laws, but we don't really have that here. There's not like laws. So it must be years. But it can't be years because they've only been going. Yeah. 42 weeks is 9 months. So, they've not been in charge for any years. 0 years have passed since Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, Gideon Bell is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, idol was used on him and he lost something bones and died. It's not his bone. I mean, look at the way he's just flopped. It actually might be all his bones. Since the year 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Since the year 1792. Since 1792. Now, this document says that today is 1795. Perfect. 3 years have passed since Order Party has seized power. During the tribunal, Gideon Bell is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, I think this is idle. I'm not sure what else it could be, but I think it's the idle. To execute his punishment, blank was used on him. So let's say... I mean, it must be the idol, right? It must be the idol. The idol was used on him, and he lost something and died. Now, it's a number. He lost a number of something and died. Now, he can't lose his soul, his merit. He lost... Yeah, could it be the 88 merits he lost? Is that what they're trying to say? He lost 88 merits and died. Is that the 2 or fewer slots? It's still 2 or fewer slots. Interesting. Two or fewer? They used a physical weapon. How do you know that? How do you know that? Are all his bones gone? Are all his bones gone? A book titled Stories, a book titled Autumn Tales. Art and music and stuff. Brandy, opium. Can we actually take a look at the idol? So the idol is blue at the moment. Doesn't that mean it's currently got like the stuff in it? So yeah, so it would be the... To execute his punishment... Oh, fuck. To execute his punishment, the idol was used on him and he lost 88 merits and died. Or did he lose... Oh, maybe they took his bones. Maybe the 88 merit points, they took 88 of his bones. No, they didn't, damn it. But even then, that last one changing still says there's two or fewer. Huh. But it's 2 or fewer, so it can't be. Like, Gideon Bell received minus 88 merits. So see if I just put random numbers in here. 64. The scroll is not filled in correctly. Okay, so the 88 actually is right. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Hang on. So we are really close. It's one of these things. It's a single... Years! They're de-aging him! He lost 88 years! Of course! The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke Gideon Bell was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. So how many merits you lose, that many years are taken off your life. Holy crap, that's something else. Right, y'all, we have the final bit of Chapter 4, but unfortunately, that is going to have to be tomorrow. Thank you for watching, YouTube. Please click here. There will be a part 3 that is maybe half an hour long. I don't know how long this one episode is, but I need to go and eat, and my back hurts. Thank you. I didn't realize we had been streaming for over 6 hours. We'll see you in the next one.